Good morning, Judge from Wayne County Jail.
Good morning. We have a full house this morning. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Judge.
Okay, first up, we have Ms. Medina. Good morning, Ms. Medina.
Morning, Your Honor. So nice to see you. Checking in on Miss Aleman. My co-counsel, Daniel Bitar, is on screen as well, Your Honor. The APA is also on. I guess we're just missing a client. She is at the Wayne County Jail.
Okay, let's call.
Okay, case number 23056704001, for the state of Michigan versus Chrissy Oliver. Defendants charged in count 1, homicide, murder, first degree premeditated. Count 2, assault with intent to murder. Count 3, weapons fired or discharged from the vehicle, causing death. Weapons fired or discharged from the vehicle, causing injury. Count 5, 6, 7, and 8 weapons felony firearm.
Appearances for the record, please.
Dominic DeGrazia, P69815 on behalf of the people.
Crystal Marie Medina, Your Honor, on behalf of Miss Aleman.
Good morning, Your Honor. Daniel Bitar on behalf of Chrissy Aliman. Your Honor, before we start, we were hopeful that we would have Miss Aliman on from the jail. I see someone from the jail, but that is not her. Could we pass on the matter to see if we can get her in front of the camera?
Wayne County Jail, do you have a Miss Alaman for me?
Yes, we do, Your Honor. We're switching around right now.
Here she is.
Thank
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Tell me your name for the record, young lady.
Chrissy Aleman.
All right, what's your pleasure, Ms. Medina, Mr. Bitar?
Judge, we need to set this matter for a preliminary exam.
House May 23rd at 11:30.
Judge, that is not a good day for me. I'm sorry, Mr. DeGrazia, were you going to say something?
Yes, one of my witnesses is off that whole week.
We can do May 30th at 10 o'clock.
Judge, I'm available on May 30th, but I won't be available until probably about 11:30. I anticipate the exam will. I'm sorry, Judge.
1:30?
1:30 works for me.
It's good
Yeah.
for me, Judge.
That works for me, Your Honor.
Mr. DeGrazia?
Yes, that's a good time, Judge.
Okay, May 30th, 2023 at 1:30. Bond will be continued.
Judge, is it possible that we could address bond? I know we don't have a bond report with us, but I would like the opportunity to possibly do that. She's currently being held on remand status.
I would prefer to have a bond report. I'll refer to pretrial services. We can address it if need be at the example.
Understood, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You as well.
Ms. Phelps, good morning.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
I'm good. Yourself?
Good.
What can I do for you?
I'm here on Cody Dreyer.
Rare, okay.
I'm not sure who the prosecutor is. I do believe that's the prosecutor.
Calling case number 2305-670901, State Michigan versus Right. Defendant is charged in
Hello, Your Honor.
sexually abusive activity. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, section 3.
Appearances for the record, please. Do I have the APA here on Dreyer?
Judge, I thought that this was a CFAB case. I will check and try to figure out who is, it may be Ms. Moses. I will check though.
It's not, Judge, but I'll stand in for PCC.
Thank you.
And Mr. Dreyer is in the Wayne County Jail, so I would wait for him to be brought on.
Where you go? Your appearance, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Erica Moses on behalf of the people, P78491.
And good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Natalie Phelps, P83355, appearing on behalf of Mr. Dreyer. And Judge, Mr. Dreyer is in the Wayne County Jail, so I would like to wait for him to appear.
Ma'am, in the Wayne County Jail, what's your name?
Alexis Hill.
All right. Okay. All right, the court await the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure, Ms. Phelps?
Your Honor, I'm not waiving the appearance if you can wait for Mr. Dreyer.
I didn't hear you, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I know it's hard to hear. Did you hear me now or no?
Yeah, just tell me what you said.
Oh, I'm not waiving Mr. Dreyer's appearance. I would like to wait for him to appear.
So you want to wait on Mr. Dreyer?
Yes, please.
All right, I'll come back to you.
Thank you.
Mr. Donnet, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. I have Mr. Gibson. He's in the Wayne County Jail. I would waive his appearance.
Okay.
Calling case number 2305-582201, people of the state of Michigan versus Justin Gibson. Defendant is charged in count 1, robbery, armed, count 2, count 3, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation, count 4, interfering with electronic communications causing injury or death, count 5, 6, and 7, weapons, felony, firearm.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Susie Tewell on behalf of the people. I'm standing in for Assistant Prosecutor Elena Rozek, R-O-Z-E-K.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ben Gonick, P43716. On behalf of Mr. Gibson, I'd waive his appearance. We would ask for a preliminary examination date.
Court await the defendant's presence, continue to plead of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination.
Justin Gibson.
Oh, there's Mr. Gibson. Good morning, Mr. Gibson. Court set this matter for preliminary examination on House May 24th at 11:30.
That would
That's
work
great.
for Ms. Rozek.
All right. May 24th at 11:30. Bond will be continued.
Thank you, Your
Thank
Honor.
you.
Ms. Michon.
Good morning, Judge. I have Mr. Perry Jordan. He is in the Wayne County Jail, and I'm going to wait for him because I do need to refer him for competency. So I think you'd like to meet him.
Okay. Mr. Konecki.
Good morning, Your Honor. I have Kevin Hatchett for a PCC, but he is also in the Wayne County Jail, and I need to wait to speak with him.
Okay. Mr. Gibson, you're all set, sir. What's your name, sir? Unmute yourself.
Kevin Hatch.
Okay, there's Mr. Hatch. Ready now.
Calling case number 2305-675-201. People of the state of Michigan versus Kevin Hatchett Jr. Defendants charged in count 1. Assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender, second offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And may it please the court, Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Jeffrey Konecki, P 64800, on behalf of Mr. Hatchett. Mr. Hatchett, please state your name for the record.
Kevin Hatch.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Konecki?
Your Honor, we'd like to set this for a preliminary examination, please.
Court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary exam. How is May 24th at 12:30?
Your Honor, I'm supposed to start a trial on the 22nd. I anticipate it going through the 24th. Does the court have availability after 11:30 on the 25th?
25th is my homicide day. What about the 26th at 10 o'clock?
Could we go later? I've got 2 motion hearings that day, Judge. Or I could do the 31st. I'm wide open.
What time works for you on the 26th?
It would have, realistically, Judge, it'd have to be probably afternoon, like 1 o'clock.
May 26th at 1:30?
That's fine, Judge.
We continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Can I have a breakout room with Mr. Hatchett, please?
Join the breakout room.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Cohen.
Good morning, Your Honor.
What can I do for you?
I've got Ari Curtis for 830 PCC.
Okay.
Can you put me back in the breakout room? I don't know what happened. You put me in the breakout room, but I tried to move the shit out the way and took me back to the court. Oh, yeah. So put me back in.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
So we accidentally came out of the breakout room. We need to go back in.
Okay. Give me a minute. I'm gonna have to wait on it to open back up. We're ready on Mr. Curtis.
Calling case number 2305-678801. People of the state of Michigan versus Aris Curtis. Defendants charged in count 1, home invasion, first degree, count 2, malicious destruction of personal property, 200 or more but less than 1,000. Count 3, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Jonathan Cohen, P 86151. Appearing by Zoom. I think Mr. Curtis was going to get on by Zoom, but I'm not sure if he's here yet.
I don't see Mr. Curtis. Are you waiving his presence?
I am. I have a good number for him, and I've been in touch with him since he's been released on tether.
For the waive the defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
We're just asking to set the matter for an examination at this point, Your Honor.
Court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination on, let's do May 24th at 9 o'clock.
Very good. That works.
We continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Good morning, Wayne County Jail. That's Perry Jordan there.
Yes, Your Honor. I had to switch him on another device. I apologize.
No problem. Thank you very much. Everybody understood.
Hey, how y'all? Hey, Your Honor, how you doing today?
I'm good, sir. How you doing?
All right.
I want to call your case, okay?
Wait, what you say?
Say, hang on a second. Let me call your case, okay?
All right. Oh, Your Honor.
Calling case number 2305-674901. People of the state of Michigan versus Jacob Perry Jordan. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct first degree. Count 2, assault or assault and battery.
Appearances for the record, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Erica Moses on behalf of the people, P78491.
And good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Kim Michon, Neighborhood Defender Services, P59167, on behalf of Mr. Perry Jordan, Your Honor. Your Honor, I had a meeting with Mr. Perry Jordan last night. I've spoken with his mother multiple times. Mr. Perry Jordan has a guardian ad litem, which would be his mother. He has that because he has severe mental illness. His mother documented for me a handful of psychiatric diagnoses and a myriad of medications he is supposed to be on. In speaking with Mr. Perry Jordan last night, it was evident to me he is not at therapeutic levels whatsoever. And therefore, I do believe he can assist in his defense, and I need him referred for competency to stand trial. And his mother agreed with that decision.
All right, the court will refer the defendant for a competency evaluation for a set review date for August 16th, 2023 at 8:30 a.m.
Judge, would the court be kind enough to order a pretrial services review of the young man's bond? I know it's very unusual for me to ask this since I just asked for a competency, but his mother has indicated to me he was in a crisis situation just prior to his arrest. She has concerns that he may have suicidal ideations, and she's very concerned for his safety within the Wayne County Jail.
Okay, I'll make I'm told that they won't do one if there's a referral for a competency.
Understood. Understood, Judge. Prayerfully, we will get a report from the doctors ever so quickly, and we can have him back up to therapeutic levels.
Okay. I'll continue. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Judge. Oh, one other thing, Judge, not on this particular situation. I am going to ask the court tomorrow. You have a case on your docket set for preliminary examination on the 23rd. That gentleman needs to be referred for competency as well. That would be Mr. Hargrove. So I wanted to do that in advance of the preliminary examination. I've notified Mr. Cripps and the prosecution. Both have indicated they are available to do that tomorrow if the court is available.
All right.
Thank you so very much.
Thank you.
And a lovely day.
Mr. Bitar, you're back.
Yes, Judge, sorry about that. There is one thing on the Aliman matter I forgot to ask you to do. I just talked to the prosecutor or emailed the prosecutor. We need to have Ms. Aliman declared indigent so we can get an investigator appointed to work on her case.
Order.
I'm sorry?
Send over a proposed order.
I will do that. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
All right. You're all set, Mr. Jordan.
What happened?
We set your matter for a competency evaluation, so we're gonna have some people talk to you to make sure you understand everything that's going on with your case.
You said congratulations?
No, sir, I said we're gonna have some people come and talk to you about your case and your mental status, making sure that you understand everything that's going on here, okay?
I don't understand some of this stuff. I don't understand what's going on.
Yeah, we wanna make sure that you understand. So we're gonna have some people talk to you.
Well, when am I gonna talk to them?
I'm not exactly sure, sir, but it's gonna happen.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. Have a good day.
Yes, sir.
Wayne County Jail, who do you have there?
Your Honor,
Sorry, I have a
That's
code.
my client. I'll be right there. I'm on the record in another case. I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
It must be Mr. Dreher.
Yes.
Okay. No.
Also, Your Honor, did we see a Miss Alexis Hill already?
No, we haven't done Hill.
Okay, thank you.
Waiting on her return.
No problem.
Ms. Stokes, are you ready?
Yes, Judge.
Calling case number 2305-670901, people of the state of Michigan versus Cody Dreher. Defendant is charged in count 1, child sexually abusive activity, count 2, criminal sexual conduct, second degree.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Erin Wilmoth, P82085, appearing on behalf of the people.
And good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Natalie Phelps, P83355, appearing on behalf of Mr. Dreher, who's present via Zoom. Mr. Dreher, can you please state your name for the record?
Cody Dreher.
What's your pleasure, Ms. Stokes?
Your Honor, we would like to set this for a preliminary exam. I also have not received discovery in this case. It looks like I'm missing quite a bit of electronic discovery still, so I had to ask for an order.
I was May 22nd at 2 o'clock.
That's not good for me, Judge. I started jury trial.
May 31st at 10 o'clock.
Your Honor, I'm out of town that whole week, the 29th, 2nd.
And I'm off on the 31st anyway.
So you're out of town that whole week?
Yes, I leave actually the 26th. And then I'm back on the 2nd, like I could do something in the afternoon on that day.
You're back on the 2nd. Is that a good day for you, Ms. Wilmot?
The afternoon would be okay for me. The morning would not be good.
June 2nd at 1:30?
Great.
That would be fine, and I'll make sure that Ms. Phelps has discovery. I often don't know who defense is until the PCC, so I'll make sure she has everything. Also, one of the videos she'll have to come view here because I can't copy it or reproduce it. So I will get in touch with her about that.
Okay. And Your Honor, if we could order a DSU report too, so that we can address bond at the preliminary exam.
I refer to pretrial services for bond.
Thank you. Okay, Mr. Dreher, you're all set. I'll, once I get that discovery, I'll come into the jail so we can have a more discussion, okay?
So we're good for June 2nd, 1:30, right, Judge?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Do you want to speak to me right now, Mr. Dreher, in a breakout room?
Yes.
Okay. Judge, could we have a breakout room if that's possible?
Okay, everyone have a good day. I'll be in touch, Ms. Phelps.
Great, thank you, you too.
Breakout room.
Give me a second. I have to close one room out before I open the other.
Thank
Go ahead and join. Mr. Bicker.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, you do that.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Somebody else talked at the same time.
Say good morning. How can I help you?
Good morning, Your Honor. I have a PCC, Your Honor. I apologize. I'm pulling up the name now. On Mr. Goodwin. I apologize, Your Honor. Deshante Goodwin.
Yes.
Calling case number 230568201, people of the state of Michigan versus Dashante Goodwin, defendant is charged in count 1, homicide, murder, second degree. Defendant has a habitual offender, second offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please. Yes,
Judge, I think this is a homicide case.
Yeah, Your Honor. It's
I need a homicide APA, Mr. Bicker. One's here.
understood, Your Honor. And could I log back on in just about 2 minutes while we do that? I'll be right back on. Thank you, Your Honor.
The APA is on it. Okay. Ryan Harris, here, Robert King.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning.
I'm here on Mr. Bradley. He should be on Zoom.
He's on a cell phone. But he's here.
Okay, we need a preliminary exam date, Judge.
Call the case.
Okay.
Case number 2305-680401. For the state of Michigan versus Lawrence Bradley. Defendant was charged in count 1, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing, count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Judge. Robert Kinney appearing on behalf of Mr. Bradley, 35842.
Mr. Bradley, unmute yourself and tell us your name.
Judge, if we having trouble with, I'd waive his presence. I've talked to him at least 3 times this morning.
Okay, the court will waive the defendant's presence, continue to plead not guilty, and set this matter for preliminary examination. House May 24th at 9:30.
Yes, sir.
All right, May 24th at 9:30, bond will be continued.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank
Have
you.
a good day.
Thank you, you too.
Here, May 24th at 9:30.
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
This is Lawrence Bell. I had to put it on mute. This is Judge Kenneth. Judge Kenneth.
Yeah, this is Mr. Bradley.
Yes, Mr. Bradley. My
Mr.
Lord,
Bradley, this court date is May 24th at 9:30.
9/24 at 9:30.
May 24th at 9:30. That's in person in 36 District Court.
I gotta go. What district court?
36
36.
District.
Okay, I gotta go there in appearance.
Yes, you have to come in person.
Okay.
May 20 at 9:30.
May 24 at 9:30. Okay, my lawyer trying to get with me.
All right, thank you, sir.
Okay, Your Honor.
Hey, Mr. Bishop.
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you tell me who from your office is on Alexis Hill?
I can look it up. Yes, Your Honor. Hold on.
Mr. Williams. Never mind, I found out it's Mr. Williams.
Okay. If it's
Ms. Hill.
Yes.
I'm not expecting your attorney until 11 o'clock,
Okay,
okay? Just so you know.
excuse me. He said he's not expecting my attorney until 11 o'clock.
Okay, we'll just bring it back at 11, Your Honor.
Yeah, you can do that. I appreciate it. Thank you.
No problem.
Justice Mike Williams from the Goodwin case. The prosecutor is in trial. He wants to know, can you send it over? He didn't send it for you.
Mr. Bickert,
Yes, Your Honor.
the prosecutor has asked that I put this over till tomorrow. The prosecutor assigned to this is in trial. They don't have anyone to cover it right now, so.
I have no issue with that, Your Honor.
All right, we'll put
It-
it
we-
over till tomorrow at 8:30.
We'll do it via Zoom, Your Honor, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right, thank you,
If
sir.
they, thank you, Your Honor. Appreciate it. Have a good day.
Excuse me, Your Honor, we're down to 11 o'clock. Oh,
11 o'clock.
okay, I'm gonna lock the door out.
Okay. You know what? We do here?
That's the one that Mr. Woodard's gonna do at 11.
Oh, yes. what we need. Yeah. Hey, Judge King, how you doing, sir? Doing good. How about yourself? I'm doing great, sir. Everything been good? Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm just getting back in town, man. I've been going to the West Coast for a couple weeks. I know you don't have to sit there around. Yeah, I've been out on the West Coast. Vacation. Nice. Yeah, I went to Vegas. I flew to Vegas. And then I drove to Phoenix. Okay. I got a niece in Phoenix and my brother in Vegas. I stayed with my niece for a couple of days. Shot back to Vegas, keeping my brother. You know, because each way is like 4 hours to Phoenix or LA. Then I do it in LA for a few days. Nice. Yeah, it's pretty good. Nice. Okay. Didn't want to come back, did you? Sure not. Sure did. Morning, Judge. How are you? Come on, right. Did you get you got the memo about the 11 o'clock yet? Okay. I'm early. But if you want me to leave, I can. No, you good. So I'm not expecting an head start. Just give me the rain feels like 1 or 2.
Is the January still on the feet? Yeah. I'm wonderful, and you? What's up? Right here. Mine.
Should be him.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, man.
Yo, give me your birthday.
I know.
What year? What's up, Watson? You all right today? You all right today?
Yeah. Did you count? She had one, she didn't have one. I even counted hers. All of a sudden, she said she wanted to stop going way yet. So I called the council. They're gonna come in and do it. Yeah.
How did the Mother's Day turn out?
Very good.
Yeah. It was good. It was very good.
How you doing, Judge?
Doing good. How are you?
Mechanic. Yeah. See him with his hat. Right here.
I already know what. But the whole round over there, I ain't. Why? I'm more bad than though. You can send it. From my judge. Somebody's code. Then you like, look at that. You know that. Like it. Yesterday, overlay. Had a
Yeah, we need to do stand-up here. Usually an older lady was with her minor child, her minor 40-year-old child. Now these old women, they come with their kids.
If you 40 years old, still
There's no
catching
reason.
cases, and your mama is still coming, you know? Oh, yeah. Right.
Yeah, cut the umbilical cord.
So she gonna tell me she's coming into the courtroom anyway, and that's her child. I said, ma'am, I said, with all due respect, you are not going to decide. This was in Febreze and stuff like that. She said, well, who gonna stop me? I was like, we are not playing this game, man. I'm like, please don't make this hard. All you're gonna do is make his case hard. I said, now, you expect him to get his stuff dismissed or hope that he gets the thing right? I said, okay, if I go up in there and tell the judge, like, all you're gonna do is make this case a whole lot harder. I said, so, and you gonna get locked up with it. So
it's all about that.
Play it there. So all I'm telling you that you open that door, you open up a whole nother can of worms. So I said, I ain't gonna stop you, but I will escort you down to the hotel 36th District Court, hotel. Trust me, got plenty of room down there. Plenty of room.
So they open it back up, huh? They talking about opening it all back up.
They said June 6th is what the rumor is.
It's not a good idea. I think this thing moving so smooth like it is. I think they should keep it like it is.
Yeah.
Right. Absolutely. That was all our problem. That it was the family members. It wasn't the defendants. It was the family. Especially on homicide.
Since we got Zoom now, they don't, and YouTube, they don't even come in here.
Well, it keeps the chaos down. It also keeps corona and all the other diseases, illness, whatever they got going on.
I'm trying to fix it. Everything's working out fine right now. We got Zoom, everything.
And the hallways are not as full.
Right.
We don't have enough room for the ones just with this, like this sometimes. In the hallway and in the court.
Especially with the witnesses and stuff, we don't have enough room to put witnesses if they got 3 and 4 witnesses on cases and stuff like that, you know?
The good thing is we can alleviate that by telling the family that they have to watch it on Zoom and leave. Now I said, if we do this bench here, we'll have to. Well, it's so close. You see how close it is. Somebody can get hurt if you ever retrain. I hope they don't go back.
I got a plan. Yes, I don't want to be doing that.
I used to be mad.
All right, I was just. But they haven't started with me. Okay. That's the advocate, let them know that, though, right? Yeah.
Mr. Woodyard is still running a little later, Your Honor. He's doing a calendar conference over at Frank Murphy. They haven't quite started yet. So, there was one of the clerks over there calling. So he didn't say how long it would be, because he hadn't even started on it yet. Oh, he did.
I see you, ma'am. We're still waiting on your attorney. You should be here shortly.
Okay.
Morning, Your Honor. Oh, I'm sorry, how you doing? Are we all doing? You're fine, thank you very much. Have a blessed day.
Yes, she's true. Yes. You also have a client, so we from Wayne County Jail, Alexis Hill.
Judge, I'm ready whenever you are, or whatever you want me to do.
So Alexis Hill, not to something. Calling case 2356793. People of the state of Michigan versus Alexis Nicole Hill. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with intent to murder. Count 2 weapons, felony firearm. Count 3 assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 4 felony firearm. Count 5 assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 6 felony firearm. Count 7 domestic violence. Appearances for the record. I think I'm missing this jury. Go ahead.
Judge, good morning to the court. Michael Woodyard, my P number is 64612. I'm with Neighborhood Defender Service, and we represent the defendant. If you can hear me, ma'am, would you say your name and say good morning to the judge, please?
Alexis Hill, good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Can I have you stand in just for PCC?
Sure, Judge.
Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Steve Lockwood of the People, P 70668, and for the APA record.
All right. What's the question, Mr. Woodard?
Your Honor, we have received paper discovery. I have an email out to the prosecutor's office for any video discovery. We would like to schedule a preliminary examination in person at the court's convenience. And Ms. Hill, you and I are going to talk on Wednesday afternoon. I'm going to visit you.
And how is how's May 24th at 12:30?
That's perfect, Judge.
May 24th at 12:30, will be continued.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Ms. Hill, I will be there to see you on Wednesday, okay? And we'll talk about everything. Okay?
Okay.
No, that's not. The 24th.
All right, you ready on fields?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Go to this short door, you can sit or stand in front of that chair.
Calling case 2355154 for the state of Michigan versus Jermaine Dale Fields. Defendant is charged in count 1, homicide, murder, first degree premeditated. Count 2, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 3 and 4, felony firearm. Defendant has a position for report for conceals. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Steve Lockwood of the People, P 70668.
Michael Woodyard, P 64612. I'm with Mr. Fields. He's here in court. Say good afternoon, sir.
I didn't hear you, Mr. Fields. Tell us your name again.
Jermaine Fields.
This matter was held in part on May 9th and continued to today's date. The people have rested and the defense was going to call witnesses. Are you ready to proceed with that?
We are, Judge. We would call Ms. Harris, Pamela Harris, South Texas. Your staff is grabbing her right now.
Ms. Drain,
Yes, Judge.
so we just did Alexis Hill. It's been
Yes.
set for your examination on the, I think it was the 24th at 12:30.
Yes, I'm sorry, I didn't make it to sign in quite in time for it.
Oh, no problem. Yes, so that's May 24th at 12:30.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor. Are we done with Ms. Hill?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Have a blessed day.
Ma'am, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes. Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box next to me. Voice a nice and loud and speaking to that microphone is going to be to your left.
Okay.
You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Judge. Ma'am, would you say your name out loud, please, for the judge and for the record?
Pamela Harris.
And Pamela Harris, do you know this gentleman seated over here to my left in the green outfit?
Yes.
What is his name?
Jermaine Fields.
How do you know Mr. Fields?
He is a friend of mine.
Okay. Were you friends with Mr. Fields in January of this year?
Yes.
On January 10th of this year, do you recall being on a telephone conversation with Mr. Fields?
Yes.
Do you remember what time of the day or night that was?
Yes.
What time?
Somewhere between 3:20 and 3:25, 3:20, 3:30
Okay. And
in the afternoon.
And you were on a telephone call?
Yes.
And the person you were on the call with was whom?
Jermaine Fields.
And you knew that why?
Because I had called him in regards to fixing on my truck.
Okay, so you and Mr. Fields were conversing?
Yes.
During that telephone call, did you hear anything that caught your attention that was out of the ordinary?
Yes.
Can you tell the judge what you heard during that telephone conversation?
Yes. I heard a man come up very aggressively, cursing MF, this and that.
So that hearsay and
Sustained.
Well, Judge, I would say it's not hearsay, rather it's just simply offered to say that those words were said. I'm not saying there's no truth to the utterance, motherfucker. It's just to say that it was said. So I don't think it's hearsay. There's no truth to be proven, it's just said.
So what is it offered for?
Judge, I am offering this testimony to indicate the general environment under which these activities took place.
Rephrase.
Okay. As you were speaking with Mr. Fields, did you hear another voice?
Yes.
Did that other voice, you could hear it on the telephone?
Yes.
Don't repeat any words, but could you hear what that person was saying?
There was a lot of name calling and profanity.
Okay. From what you heard, were you able to understand to whom those name callings and profanities were directed?
Yes.
objection, Your Honor, it calls for speculation.
Let's stop speculation unless you can tell us how.
How could you tell that?
I could tell because Mr. Fields responded back and asked the gentleman to
Objection.
go away.
Hearsay.
Hearsay not offered by the party opponent sustained.
Could you hear Mr. Fields responding to those words?
Yes.
Okay, and again, we're not going to say what the words were, but did Mr. Fields' response seem to calm things down, or did the exchange continue?
The exchange continued very aggressively.
Why do you say aggressive?
Because the other party was sounding like they were very upset and they were using a lot of profanity.
Did they seem to have a raised tone of voice?
Yes.
They weren't talking like you and I are talking.
No.
And is that why you say it was aggressive?
Yeah, that's why I said it was aggressive.
What else about the conversation? And don't say what was said, but what else about it made you think that it was an aggressive tone of voice or an aggressive conversation?
There was a, like, let's say, it was, I don't know how to describe it without saying what it was.
Okay. Was there a threat?
Yes,
Conveyed by whom? Mr. Fields' voice or the other voice?
the other voice.
Did the threat that the other voice conveyed, did it have a person? Was it directed toward a person?
Yes,
Who?
Mr. Fields.
After you heard that, did you hear any sort of response?
Yes, shortly after that, I heard gunshots
Okay.
and someone screaming.
Okay, and the screaming, did you hear the words that were screamed?
Yes,
Do you know whether it was Mr. Fields or the other person whom you thought you were hearing?
it was a lady screaming, calling Mr. Fields' name.
Okay. What did you hear next? Did the telephone disconnect?
After the gunshots, yes.
Tell me, what do you mean after the gunshots?
After screaming during the gunshots, and then it was like a silent moment, and then the phone disconnected.
Ms. Harris, after the screaming and after the gunshots and before the phone disconnected, did you hear anything else?
No,
Did anybody speak to you again before the phone was disconnected?
no,
Did you recognize the voice that was making these threatening comments and calling Mr. Fields names?
I do not know the guy.
Okay, so is the answer no?
No,
Okay. Can you tell the judge, and this is a hard question, I know, but about how long did this screaming back and forth, the aggressive name calling back and forth between the unknown voice and Mr. Fields, how long did that happen before you heard the gunshots?
maybe about 3 minutes. It was really quick, 3-4 minutes.
But you say quick.
Yes,
Okay, all right. Was there a period of that telephone conversation where the voices sounded like they were in normal conversation?
no,
It started right out of the gate?
it started right out the gate. That's what drew my attention, because I was like, wow, who is this?
Okay, it was startling? Like you were surprised by it?
Yes, because I was trying to discuss my vehicle with him, and this person was like overpowering the conversation.
After you heard this person's voice and the names that they were using, were you able to continue your conversation with Mr. Fields?
No,
And that was it?
that was it.
Thank you. I don't have any other questions.
Cross-examine.
I guess good thing. Morning, Ms. Harris.
Morning,
How are you?
I'm okay.
Please let me know if you don't understand or hear something that I say. You were talking to Mr. Fields on the phone January 10th,
Yes,
and you had called him.
yes.
And what was the issue with your car that you were discussing?
Him putting my starter on, he was taking too long.
He was supposed to come over your house.
Yes, when I got off work, but he was, a little late.
How long have you known Mr. Fields?
I've known him for a few months, but we really got to kind of hanging out in, the end of December.
So you haven't known him very long.
Right.
Have you ever been over to Mr. Fields' house?
Yes,
Were you in a dating relationship with Mr. Fields?
we are just friends.
How did you meet him?
We met at the casino.
And do you go to the casino together often?
Yes,
Prior to this incident, did you have regular conversations with Mr. Fields?
yes.
On January 10th, where were you when you were on the phone with Mr. Fields?
I was at home.
Okay, and that's because your car couldn't start?
Right.
Have you spoke to Mr. Fields since then?
Yes,
How often do you speak to him now?
almost every day.
You discuss his case? Or how you would testify today?
No,
And
I'm gonna change it. We discussed the situation, but not how I testify.
okay, fair enough. And then you heard these things on the phone call. You obviously went straight to the police, right?
No, I did not.
Okay. Did you ever talk to the police after this incident?
No, I did not.
Now, you're here as a witness for Mr. Fields, correct?
Yes,
And you had information that could help the case. He's charged with murder, right?
correct.
And you believe that this information could help him, right?
Yes.
Why would you not go to the police immediately?
I had reached out to his mom first, and then we reached out to Mr. Woodyard. So I thought if it was helpful, his lawyer should know. I didn't feel like the police would do anything, without a conversation, but then there was so much going on that day, I couldn't get next to anybody long enough to say anything.
You understand that it's the police's job to investigate crime, right?
Yes,
And that a homicide or a murder would be a crime.
yes.
And did you know that the police were investigating this incident?
Yes, I kind of thought it would.
Was Mr. Fields already incarcerated?
Yes,
So you knew that the police were involved somehow, right?
yes.
And you didn't think that you should go and tell the police about all the information that you heard on the phone?
And actually, I didn't think about it like that.
No, sir. So now, you're talking on the phone with your friend, you hear that he's in a heated argument with another party, and shortly after you hear the gunshots, right? Now, you were on the phone, right? You weren't on FaceTime or anything like that where you could see anything. So you're hearing voices and you hear what you believe to be gunshots, right? So when you heard these gunshots, did you think your friend might have been on the receiving end of those gunshots?
I did.
So why didn't you call the police? Weren't you concerned about it?
I instantly got a ride over there to see what happened.
Oh, so you went over there.
Yes,
So were you there when the police were there?
yes, I was
You
there.
didn't tell the police, hey, I was on the phone with them and I heard this person arguing with them at the time.
They were pushing everybody back. We had it taped off, so no, I didn't get a chance to speak to anybody.
So you rushed over there. What were you gonna do?
I don't know, I thought something happened to him.
So what were you gonna do?
I don't know.
Did you probably run towards gunshots?
No,
Oh, okay, I'm just wondering. Are you the police officer?
no,
No, that's what police do. While we run from shots, they run to them. But you were running to them.
I was running to see was my friend, okay, he's a good person, I care about him, so I was concerned.
All right, so you didn't see him chase anyone down the street with a gun?
No,
You didn't see him shoot a man unarmed lying on the ground?
no,
You didn't see anything?
no, I didn't.
Okay. Any questions based on my question?
Just briefly, Judge, thanks. How did you get over to Ms. Fields' house?
One of my daughters brought me over there,
What's her name?
Danielle Telefero.
And did she witness anything?
No, she did not. By the time we got there, everything was taped off, police was everywhere.
Did you see Mr. Fields when you got there?
No, I didn't.
How did you know that he was okay?
One of the neighbors told me that he was okay. Yeah, one of the neighbors told me he was okay.
Do you remember which neighbor?
Yes,
Who was that?
Keith,
You recall Keith had described the incident to you?
Yes, yes, he described a little bit to me. He said he was just in shock.
I have nothing further. Thank you.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You may step in. Any other witnesses for the defense?
Your Honor, if I may, and thank you. I have had an opportunity to discuss this proceeding at some length with Mr. Fields on several occasions. And I believe that I've adequately explained what a probable cause conference is and the nature of the court's responsibilities and the process, et cetera. And knowing all of that, and after discussion, it is Mr. Fields' intention to provide testimony in his own behalf at this point.
Absolutely not. That would not be wise, Mr. Fields, for you to do so. And I'm sure your attorney has advised you, and I'm not going to let you destroy yourself in that manner either. It's not the proper course to go. If you want to testify at your trial, that's your choice. You should not do so at the preliminary examination. It's not going to be of any benefit to you. It's not going to change my mind about anything. You understand, sir?
We have nothing else, Judge.
People.
Judge, at this time, the people would move to find over on all counts. I believe all the evidence was adequately proved beyond probable cause that the defendant committed these crimes. Exhibit 1 was the medical examiner's report, which indicated that it was on Anthony Dwayne Tyner. That report number 23-00422 was authored by Lee Laddie. I'm going to spell that H-L-A-D-A-T-Y. I'm sorry, what was that? Laddie. Assistant medical examiner. And in her opinion, the manner was homicide and the cause was multiple gunshot wounds. There was 5. And we heard testimony from Mr. Holly and we saw video. Those 5 gunshot wounds were, there was one to the upper chest, almost in the shoulder area. And you can see that in the video. And then it appears that the defendant was shot in the buttocks or lower back area. That made him fall down. And then he was shot 3 times in the head. So the second exhibit offered by the people and admitted by the court was the certified register of action, showing that the defendant was committed, has prior conviction for a felony, in which makes him ineligible for possessing a weapon. That goes to the felon in possession count. Mr. Holly testified, and he described the entire event before any video was played. In fact, I showed him a screenshot of the video in which he was certain that it was from that date and the location, which was the defendant's garage. Showed the open door of the garage, and he recognized some cars on the street being there that day on January 10th. And testified that this all took place in the city of Detroit on 4 or October's at that intersection there. And he described the incident as an argument in the garage or near the garage. You can see on the video, the 2 gentlemen, barely see them on the screen at that point. And then you see Mr. Tyner running from the garage and chased by the defendant. And then Mr. Tyner falling down, rolling over and sitting up and looking straight up at the defendant as he approached callously, wholeheartedly, and shoots him in the head 3 times. Not sure if any words were exchanged at that point, but it does appear from the video, which I think was exhibit number 3, that the defendant struggled over firing the weapon prior to walking up right over top of Mr. Tyner. Now, Mr. Holly struggled with Mr. Tyner's last name. He couldn't recall it on the stand. He kept referring to the victim as Tony, and I did show him a headshot photo of from the autopsy report of Anthony Tyner. He said that that was the same person. He knew the defendant for years. He said 40 years, about his entire life, and he knew the victim for approximately 15 years. So he's well familiar with both parties. Mr. Tyner was identified by his daughter, the first witness, Ebony Johnson, and she also said that he went by the name of Tony.
I don't think it's necessary for every bit of testimony I've heard.
No, I'm sorry. So there was plenty of evidence. The video shows premeditation. There's enough time in between there, and we've asked to find more on all charges.
Mr. Williams.
Judge, the video, I understand why counsel and even the court may consider that to be compelling evidence. I get that. What the video doesn't show or doesn't reveal is any noises, any voices, the audio track of that life moment. And if it had audio, you would hear what Ms. Harris was describing was this animated, aggressive, threatening encounter instigated by this other voice, Mr. Tyner, MFing and name calling and swearing at Mr. Fields, followed by the sound of gunshots. Judge, it's our contention that emotional excitement brought on by Mr. Tyner was of such a sufficient nature to cause Mr. Fields to act on impulse, to act rashly, to engage in his right of self-defense without necessarily the time needed to reflect and pause and consider the results of his actions, which is a requirement. The time necessary to reflect is a requirement under first-degree murder. It's our contention that the provocation that's been testified to negates that opportunity. Our contention is supported, although there's not audio, by the fact that the two individuals both come running out of the garage, which supports an inference that something had happened in the garage. In addition, my recollection is that the officer in charge testified that during the course of the investigation, there were 2 handguns located, one of which may or may not have been the firearm that Mr. Fields was using, one of which may or may not have been a firearm possessed by Mr. Tyner. It's unknown. And so I guess what I point out is that there are questions about what the provocation was, but there is evidence that there was provocation. The other thing that I would point out, Judge, is that as you see Mr. Tyner in that video lying on the ground, he rolls over and he does more than just simply look up at Mr. Fields. You can see that he raises his arm at Mr. Fields. I think that all of those things taken together, Judge, should cause the court to find that perhaps the elements of voluntary manslaughter have been made out, but that there is not sufficient evidence to bind over on the charge of first degree murder.
Can I see the video again?
Sure, Judge, you'll take a moment.
While you're doing that, I'm going to make a few comments. It's not often that I find myself in a position to save a defendant from himself. So I would like to reiterate, it's not a good idea for you to testify at a preliminary examination, because all the people have to show is that a crime occurred and that crime was committed in the city of Detroit by you. There was a video that was entered into evidence in this case. It shows you chasing a man down and shooting him multiple times. There's really no way of getting around that. I don't care what he said to you beforehand. words do not justify shooting someone multiple times in the head and in the arm. I don't care if he said, I'm gonna kill you and your entire family and Judge King. That is not adequate provocation to a first-degree murder. Chasing someone down in the middle of the street in broad daylight and gunning them down. We have in the law self-defense, but that in order to raise the defense of self-defense, there must be some fear or apprehensions that you are in fear of your life, death or great bodily harm, or sexual assault. I don't care what he said to you. Without some action behind that, there's no self-defense there. There's no adequate provocation. Words alone are not adequate provocation for it to be reduced to a manslaughter either. Now, from all indications, what I've heard, what I'm hearing is that this is atypical of you, that you are not a bad guy. I don't know you personally, but from what I gather, it appears that you're a hardworking guy, that you guess you fix cars or something. You was fixing the young lady's car. I don't care if you came on your property. It does not matter. That's not the way you handle things. You don't chase people down and shoot them in the head. Not sure what caused you to pop off in the manner that you did. It was not justifiable. It was not a justifiable homicide. I do want to look at this video. Bring you up. Making you a co-host. Done.
I don't have my microphone.
Does the name Karen Jenkins mean anything to anyone? I'm not sure how far back. Him running through the, chasing him through the streets. Here? Yeah, that's fine.
This is at 7:27.
Now, at what point are you talking about, Mr. Woodyard, that the complaining witness raises his arm up? I missed that. Can you roll it back a little bit?
Judge, it had appeared to me that as the complaining witness made it around that tree there, that there was a motion toward Mr. Fields, kind of behind.
The motion I saw was him being shot and falling. Go ahead. I didn't see him raise his arm up. He didn't pose a threat to the defendant at all. I see the defendant chasing this man and shooting him, then shooting him again at point blank. The court is satisfied that people met their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint warrant. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause that this defendant committed them. The defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for the proceedings. There's arraignment on information date and time will be May 23rd, 2020, at 9 o'clock a.m. Remand, this is the Wayne County Sheriff. Thank you. Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Lockmiller and I just pulled together around the corner there. Sure. Always appreciate your question. Thank you, Judge. Have a great day. Thank you, you too.
Have a good day.
Down to 1:30.
I'm 1:30, guys.
Okay, thanks, Judge.
Thank you.
I like you, Judge. No love.
Okay.
Pretty bad because people popping up on, you know,
Oh, yeah.
one just person. They got something, a job or something. They need a job.
We need some site testing. That's what they need.
Judge King. Yes. Do you need me to send the next week? All right. Hi, this is Arnita calling you back. I had the wrong phone. That I gave you that bond information with Chrissy. So she got remade. Chrissy on, that's a remake. All right, bye. Get over and do my transfer, if you don't mind. from the hours into that, yeah, after I get it in the system. Uh-huh. Seems like it's around 10 o'clock is when it started getting cold to me. So I don't think the air actually kicked, on until like 10 o'clock, 9:30, 10 o'clock. Those vents over there, this one right here. Yeah. Saying, this still free. Judge King. Can you give me the defendant's name? You said your name, how do you spell it first? You said, so these please call the prosecutor and let her know. If you have your paperwork, you didn't get a subpoena number. Is there a number that could be reached? Okay, now we'll give you the prosecutor number, and I need you to call her. And what you told me, I need you to tell her also, okay? Okay. The prosecutor name is Miss Drain. Okay, the number is 313-224-5777. So that's the general number. Let them know you're trying to reach prosecutor Drain. All right. All right, fine. You want some from, the vending machine? Oh, look.
Judge, I don't know if you want to bring the defendant out.
I'm sorry?
I don't know if you want to bring the defendant out and go on the record. He tried calling her. And I'm sure
Show door and.
Calling case 2355130, people of state of Michigan versus Joshua Rayshawn Roy Johnson. Defendant is charged in count 1 homicide, murder, second degree, count 2 felony firearm. Appearances for record, please.
Dominic DeGrazia, P69815 on behalf of the people.
And Renee Cooper for the defense judge. Tell me your name, sir.
Joshua Johnson.
All right, this matter was continued from May 1st to today's date. For people to continue with their witnesses. Are people ready to proceed?
Not at this point, Judge. And the situation is this. The court was kind enough to hold the exam in part. We did proceed with some of the witnesses, but a central witness of the case who links the defendant to some of the evidence that was recovered at the homicide scene is not present. And without her testimony linking the defendant, I don't believe there's enough evidence to ask this court to bind the defendant over even by a probable cause standard. So this witness did previously show up and appear in court the very first day that we were set for the preliminary exam. She has been in contact with the officer in charge. However, today, Detective Arnson has tried to call her a number of times. It's gone to voicemail. She has not appeared in court. So I don't have any assurances or belief that she's going to appear, in the next minute or so. So
She was subpoenaed to be here today?
yes. So for that reason, Your Honor, I don't believe we are prepared to proceed, and I move to dismiss this case without prejudice.
And of course, we object to that. I do move to dismiss also.
So the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. Any dismissal order, Mr. Cook?
Yes, Judge.
Have a good day, Your Honor.
Thank you. I'm sorry, 30566.
You want to read this? Yeah, we're going to have to go back to the drawing. So that's what I was trying to avoid. Avoid having to use him, but now we're going to have to go down that road. So, I know, but especially if you need to throw his attorney, see that he looked at it. It's just, it wasn't going to be done. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank
Thank you, too.
Okay. Say we'll bring that. Oh, okay, fine. And good day, Judge.
All right, you as well. You gave me an early afternoon.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll bring it up.
Good morning out here. Have a good day, sir. You too, sir. Good morning. All right.
Oh, that was earlier. I don't know we had.
Yeah. Nice change of pace.
If you want, I can bring it down. I can't.
Thanks, sir. What was that?
Collect, last, Jennifer collect.
What you teach?
I don't know what. Juvenile. It's been a while, been a while.
Y'all have a good afternoon.
Thank you, you too.
All right, see you in the morning.
I didn't see you sleeping. The meeting was gonna take up to them. They don't even come in here. So. This will be the one day they come in. That's not the so it'll be nothing on Thursday, Friday. You don't get the transcript with dates from us. So what you heard today on this case, I'm trying to determine how I should put it in the system. Because previously, you know, it was held and they took testimony. So now at this point, it got dismissed. So you wouldn't actually have a transcript of anything, right? So I'm gonna put it in as a hearing.